Hello, friends. I am back. Let me make sure everything's working the way it's supposed to. This is streaming. Let me make sure sound's coming through FL Studio. Oops. Yeah, I think I'm good. All right. This one is going to be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it's going to be. But I'm just going to work on something. Let me go into Vital. Do a sign. Lower this a bit. Maybe add some release. I need to figure out how to change the velocity for. I'm not sure if it's in the level. It actually might be the cutoff, maybe. If I do something like. I'm not sure what I want to make. Maybe I'll just use stuff that's already, instead of working on sound design, I'll just use stuff that's already presets on things. Oh, that one's kind of nice. I think I'm gonna end the stream. This is kind of just like a test one, and then I'm gonna restart it right now, and I'll do like a melodic techno thing. Or I'm not sure. I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know what to make. I just kind of just jumped on here on impulse. What do you guys think? Y'all want to suggest something? That's what I did last stream, pretty much. Like NTO. Who's NTO? Let me see. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Raging techno. Hold on, let me see. What was I gonna do? Oh, NTO. Can you give me a song from NTO? Like, can you give me a specific name? Hey, what's up, Anthony? Sai, Safa. I was gonna, I don't know, maybe I won't. I was gonna jump off of this stream and like start it again, but maybe I won't. I'm trying to figure out what to make right now. So just give me alter ego. Let's see, I'm just gonna copy and paste that in there. Is that the whole name? Or is that two different songs? A lot of Daniel Caesar. I've really been listening to like very like neo soul type of music because I really want to learn how to sing. Like it would be very nice to learn how to sing. Is it this one? Or is it this one? I guess it's the same thing, right? 13 million views? Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna mute the main one. And I'm gonna unmute this one. It's a little lower, I think, in volume. But just so that I don't get any copyright strikes, I'm gonna listen to it though. Okay, some chords with some filtering. Whoa, sub bass. It's a little growly, the sub bass. Probably a saw wave. And here comes in the ARP. The chords are changing a lot. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. And then he just like brought in a kick and a hat, filtered everything out. Sangliano. Oh, dude, it sounds so good. It sounds so good. And it's so easy to make. Like it's not difficult. 423, let me see. He pretty much just opened the sub and it has like a saw wave. Oh, and it has some resonant filtering to it. Oh, that's not hard at all, man. Enrico Sangliano. Let me see. Copy. Paste. Which one is it? Sound of Space. Sound of Space. Sound of Space. There it is. Let's see what this one sounds like. Oh, it sounds familiar. Oh, this is like a Boris Brejcha type of track. Sounds like the background is the tempo click. Yeah, this one's very like Boris Brejcha type of style. Let's see. Alson Serene. All right, let me look that one up. Let me look it up. I really wish I could just play it for you guys. That way I can explain it while you guys actually listen to it. But all right, is it this one? The main part after 610. The break is 345. Oh, I like it. It already has another fall on there. You can hear it. 8:45. Let me see. Oh yeah, this is very serene. It sounds like cinematic, you know? Like if it's for like a movie. Oh, this is beautiful, man. I like it. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Let me see. The main part 610. It's basically like the sub, like one long bass notes, a big pad, very open big pad. It's a kick, hat, shaker, clap. And then the clap kind of has like a delay, like tsk, 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 tsk. And then there's like different percussive elements going on the side, just that come in randomly. And then there's the arp. And then like the lead sound. Oh, that's nice, man. I like it. I like it. I like it. Um, I really like the first one that I listened to though. Like this one's really nice. I don't think I enjoyed so much the main drop over here. Where is it? Like I don't like the sound. Um, I don't like the sound of like the open sub bass. Like it's too buzzy for me. But I really enjoyed the intro here. Like the softness. I like the softness when it's like when there's a cutoff on the sound. It sounds very like I don't know. It's that authentic melodic style, you know. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm trying to figure out because the chord progression kind of changes a lot. Night call. Let me see if it's here. Wait, which one? Night call. I think it's because I have to put that little thing there. No, no, it's invisible. Let me just go to this channel. Which one is it? Oh, copy and paste. Oh, that's not even the right person. It's a different person. I'm putting a song that's not even his. Paste. And it's crazy. He's real popular. I really gotta like step up my music game as far as like looking for these guys. This one doesn't even have chords. It's just like the bass, the arp, the kick, and the hat. Or it's like a clap hat. And there's the open hat. Let me see, 445. Oh, damn, I like how he detunes it. Okay, okay, the drop's coming, it's still building. All right, all right. I hear it, I hear it. I really like the other one a lot more. Like, I really, really like the other one a lot more. I don't know, like that sound, that initial sound is just like, it's perfect. No, I have not heard of Paul Kalkbrenner. You gotta send me a list, Sai and Safa. You guys should message me on my Instagram and just send me a list of artists to listen to, because I need to study, you know, I need to study some of this sound. That way I can really give you guys what you want, you know, because it's easy to break down, and it's like I can understand it in my mind on how these guys are doing it, you know. I just wish I could like put that track in my playlist and break it all down, but YouTube will probably give me a strike, copyright strike. Dude, I really like this song, honestly. I'm gonna leave it there for reference whenever I wanna like check back on it. Let me turn back on FL Studio. Test, test, test. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna damn. I'm gonna make a melodic techno track like that. Let me listen to that kick one last time though, because it has a very specific sounding kick. Okay, let me see if I can find one similar. Oh, let me unmute it though, because then you guys won't be able to hear anything. Hey, what up, Carl? What up, Rhubarb? I think I already kind of have one here, honestly. The one that I always use. It's called Perfect Kick. Yeah, this one's nice. Let me get the tempo of that track. Get tempo. All right, so it's 120. 120 for this NTO song. Boop. Boop. Okay. Okay. So this kick, let me link it here. I think it's, is it clipping it? No, it's not. But I do need to edit this kick a little bit. Probably using fetish, doing a little bit of compression on here. Okay, let me listen to this kick one more time. That kick is so like it sounds like it doesn't have a very thick low end in that song. Let me make sure I'm okay. Like there, I kind of shaped it to where it's not so. I shaped it to where it's not so crazy. That sounds a lot better. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to listen to that in a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna insert vital. I'm gonna design some chords that sound similar to that one that from that track. Vital. It's gonna be. Let me listen one more time with it. Okay, so it sounds like it's a saw wave. It might be maybe like a one of these. Let's see. Hey, what up, Chung? I need a filter. Honestly, it's probably. Let's see. Oh, that's awesome. Why is it like purring like that? That's weird. Yeah. I'll have this saved to the channel. That way you guys can watch it later. That's weird. There's like some weird clicking going on here. That's what. So what's happening though? I don't know why. I don't know if it's vital. Let me try to like reinsert it. It sounds like it's clicking really strange. Maybe it's my settings. It's like doing a really strange clicking sound. listen to the song one more time over here. It also sounds very like analog. So maybe if I add another wave, like a square wave, let me bring this down. Give it some movement by changing the fine tune. And then adding a randomize to the fine tune. In bipolar mode, slow it down. Add it to the second one. And then it sounds like it has a filter on the cutoff that opens a little bit with like an attack. I think it's actually just one wave, honestly. Hey, ¿qué onda, Emiliano? Maybe some unison detuning here. I need some release. Maybe some compression. Single band. A little bit of reverb. Turn up the low cut. Maybe add a little bit of attack time. I need to look up how to add velocity to the notes on Vital. I had looked it up before, but I don't remember. I mean, there's this little velocity button here. I don't know if that's linked to the level of the oscillator or to the cutoff or to both. Or if it's linked to like, yeah, I would need to look it up. I need to listen to this voice memo. Let's see. me just lay down some chords. I'm gonna let me listen to the song real quick. Yeah, it's basically something like that. Maybe not so much. I think this is probably like a lot longer like that. Or maybe it's shorter. It just has a super long release. Okay, let me put those chords in. I think I'm pretty sure it has like longer different chords. Like it'll probably play something like. I'll just do this for now. I'm keeping it simple. Okay, baby. Hold on, y'all gotta give me a quick second. All right, test. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to do something real quick. All right, so where am I at? Kick and chords. All right, so next thing that I heard in that track is a sub bass. Let me just rename this chords. See, this is the reason live streaming is it's not really very convenient, just because when there's pauses like that for a while, I can't just edit that out. So I apologize for that stuff, but it's all right, man. It happens. Just skip through it, you know. Let me insert another vital. Vital. Call this sub. I actually already have one, but I'm just gonna make one just for the sake of you guys learning. So I'm gonna lower this to 12, maybe lower. Add a filter, put it on 24 decibels, lower the resonance. I might make that a sine wave. And then I probably add another one. Put that through the filter as well. And then add maybe some distortion to kind of thicken it up a little. Let me lower the phase. And maybe add some glide. I'll do one voice. And then add a glide here. Maybe add a little bit of this filter here. Why isn't it doing anything? Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's because it's gliding. Oh, maybe. I'm just gonna save that. Call it sub bass save. So then that's gonna be following the chords. So you want it with every note like that. And you can just stretch it. And that might be too high. Oh no, that's perfect. So it's just gonna follow it like this. But it definitely needs to be lower. Maybe longer tech time. to add a little bit of attack time. And I also might need to change these chords actually to I'm gonna change them. That one's fine, this one's fine. This one might be have to be changed down here. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's definitely better. Okay, next, another vital. I'll do the harp on this one. Same thing, same shape, different cutoff here. You want a sharp filter for the cutoff. Maybe one voice for this as well. Put it on same on glide. Oh, I didn't even change that note. That might be an interesting one. Let's see. No, it's too. Okay, now let's go back in here to the art. Tukudum, 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 tukudum. into the mixer, which is really this one. I'm gonna add some sidechain. Let me put up the gain on this kick. like an ARP, because that ARP isn't really an ARP. Yeah, that ARP isn't really an ARP. It's more like a lead, it sounds like. So I need something that's repeating and like droning in the background, you know? Just something like really short. I'm just gonna go into Citrus. I'm gonna look for something here in the synth, short synth. Something that preferably doesn't have delay. That was kind of nice. Maybe if I take off the... Actually, I might maybe the first ones. Shoot. Yeah, there it is. Gotta change that. I think it's just that this might be, I need to change it. Down, down. Yes. Ooh. I think I can pick this one up. Yes. Something like this, but pitched. velocities here. Give it like a sidechain type of effect. Out from Russia. What's up? What's up? I kind of want this second part in there too. How can I do it shorter? Oh, here I can do it here. Duh. I forget about this. me start. I'm gonna start laying this out. Split by channel and delete all these. That's right. This is all the drums right here. But that's not what I'm gonna play in the very beginning. Right now I'm just splitting everything. Pattern 6, split by channel. Got the sub. Got the ARP. Got the chords. And then this is the sub, I'm guessing. Oh no, the guitar harmonics. This one's not, it's just by itself, so git harm. And that's gonna be the end right there. So the very intro of this track is just gonna be the chords. I'm just going to start laying this out. So there's going to be no kick, no nothing right now. Just the chords. Not even any sidechain, actually. Yeah, so I'm going to create an automation clip for the sidechain here. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. Let me listen to this song. Okay, so on that song, whoops. In that song, it plays the chords first without anything. Okay, let me turn it off actually. And then I need to do the same thing for this. For the sub, also create an automation clip for sidechain. I don't know if to leave that or do this. Yeah, I'll probably do that. And then it's just going to be the kick and the hat, nothing else. Maybe just a kick. I'm gonna make that break a little longer. Okay, I gotta bring in that sidechain wherever the kick drops, which is right here. Boom. Boom. I need to play it from the beginning real quick. I need to insert another one here and insert another one here. And then I'm gonna add a cutoff automation for the chords. Just grab this macro, put it on there. And tools, last tweaked, create automation clip. That's gonna go there, that's fine. And it'll just open up a little as it gets like over here, and then it's gonna just drop back down. Oh, it's way too open. I might actually take this off and just put in this actually. There, take this off. And then just in the break have that come in. I'm probably gonna extend it. We'll see. I feel like that comes in too fast already, so I'm just gonna move that. Let me listen to this song real quick just so I can get it. Okay, so this, I'm gonna have to create like a different chord progression, honestly. It's alright, right now we're just sticking to simpleness, simple stuff. Oh man, my shoulder hurts. It's been a while since my shoulder hurt like this. Yeah, it'll be like that. Dun, dun, dun. No, and then this is still not gonna come in. This is still not gonna come in, and it's still gonna keep building up like a little more slower. And then this is not gonna come in yet. This is not gonna come in yet. This is coming in right here. But I need to insert one. I need to do a let's see, ARP. I'm gonna do a cutoff automation macro. And then this should start. This should link here. Turn this off when it turns on. Why isn't it moving? That's weird. Come on. No, it needs to be different. I'm gonna remove this. then I need another one, and that's gonna be for the volume. So that's gonna be changing, and that'll probably go on for maybe up to there. No. Oops. I'm gonna extend that even further. And drop right there. Whoops. And this one, same thing. And I think this one already, I think this one has some side chains, so I'm gonna create an automation clip for that as well. I'm gonna also put it in there. I'll probably put it up here. Boom. And let's turn that off until there. No, not yet. Yes. Something like that. All right, let me listen to the whole thing real quick. inspiration, I'll call it. Inspired. I didn't even put O, I put NTP. Whatever, it's fine. There it is. I don't know why it wasn't working, that's weird. Wait, not yet, not yet. Okay. Hold on. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Let me make sure this thing's still streaming. Bro, it would have sucked if I would have had this muted and it was just muted the whole time. That would have been sad. Okay, so let me go back into the intro right here. that should be the break right there. Here, this should go up. Then I need to create an automation for the guitar frequencies here. Hey, good morning, Eli. saved, no worries. I'm probably just gonna rename it like Melodic Techno something, but it'll be up. There it is, there it is, there it is. Damn, son. And it's still not done. It's just like, I think the arrangement, like as far as the arrangement goes, I think it's good. I think it's good. But I need to throw in some like different bass lines, some different maybe chord progression or like little arp as well. And just throw in some like random effects or like percussive effects, like claps, like ta 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 ta, like little random hits. And some vocals. I want to add some vocals. I think it'd be cool. Like I already kind of hear them in my head. Maybe I can record a little something right now. How long has this stream been? 2 hours, 15 minutes. It's not bad. I'm gonna keep going. Probably till like 6. 2 viewers. Nice. Let me play it back. I think, yeah, let me start with the intro here. This is gonna be the intro. Well, really, the intro is like this entire thing right here. But this very first intro right here, I'm gonna add some. I need some texture or some type of background. So I'm gonna go in here. You can use recorded sounds that you've had. I'm just gonna use. There's a bunch of sounds here in this pack, but I'm gonna change them so that it's not like the sounds that this is, you know.
Wir möchten Sie nun bitten, Ihre Mobilgeräte wie Smartphones, Tablets oder E-Reader in den
Dann machen Sie es jetzt gemütlich und genießen den Flug mit uns. Schön, dass Sie bei uns sind. Ladies and Gentlemen, on behalf of you.
Oh, that sounds so nice, dude. Damn, I like the way it sounds just like this, honestly. I'm just gonna use it. Automate the volume. Start it off kind of this. But notice how like that click doesn't come in. Like right here, you can't hear it. You know? I think it's a sub bass that has a click actually. See, like right there didn't have a click. But in the transition it has a click. Maybe it's the glide. Or maybe it is the attack, but that's weird. You shouldn't do that. I'm trying to edit these chords so they sound a little more realistic with the velocity. I don't know what the note does. I kind of want to try what it's doing, because I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't know what this does. Let me see. I don't know what to link it to. Maybe some chorus. little bit of delay to that. I feel like those chords could be more full. They sound nice, so I like it. What if I had a little bit of resonance? Dun, 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 dun. Reservations time. Okay, so I think I'm gonna merge both of these. That means I won't have to freaking delete all the chords, but it's okay. Or I don't know, we'll see. Let me see, what chords was it? I think it's a delay that's a little too crazy. What does lift do? What do all of these do? It's just super. I need to research what all these do, because I know it has to do with like the key. Let me try something real quick. Hello. Yes, yes, there it is. Okay, now to fix the sub here. Okay, now I'm understanding the velocity a little bit. Okay. fits a lot better, right? I'm definitely gonna change. I'm gonna change the pitch, but I'm gonna create 2 patterns. Make unique, pitch that up. And then what if I just change this to like baby. I like that. I like that. That is definitely better. I agree, my friend. And then maybe here I can turn it down. idea, baby. And take this one. See. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. Dun, dun, dun. There it is. It's already 6:28. Damn it, man. I always tell myself I'm gonna sleep early, but it just doesn't work, man. It does not work. All right, let's go back into the intro here real quick. I'm gonna cut the bass there. have an idea. I'm gonna take this. Eli. What version of FL Studio I use? I'm not. I think it's Producer Edition. It's like the one that's maybe 200 or 300. But yeah, I don't have like I still have some plugins that are locked. Like Harmer is locked for me. I have the trial version, and then which other ones? I think Sakura is also locked. Sawyer is locked, which sucks because that's a really good it's a really good synth. Sawyer has a lot of like really cool bass sounds and just very like 80s. It's a very 80s type of sound. But I plan usually FL Studio has a sale during Black Friday, like for November. So I'm really hoping they usually have it every year, but I'm hoping this year they put it out for the Black Friday or whatever, or Cyber Monday, where they have a sale. Sometimes even for like Christmas, they do it too, where they have a sale. For example, if I want to, like the version that I have right now, if I want to update it to like everything unlocked, like all the plugins unlocked and everything, then it only costs me like $100 more instead of like $300 or $400 more, which is a really good deal. I was gonna do it last year, but I I completely forgot, and then the sale was over and I like missed out. So too bad, you know. But I don't really need it. Like I don't really need all the plugins unlocked, but I would love to mess around with Harmor and with SAR and all the stuff that FL Studio has, because they're really powerful plugins, especially Harmor. Harmor is crazy. But you know, I'll just wait. I'll wait till November and then I'll get it, hopefully. Yeah, it's really great. And then another thing that I also want unlocked is the new plugin that they put in. And especially because FL Studio 21 is about to come in, I feel like they're going to offer new plugins, but they're probably going to charge for it, you know? So if I update to the all unlocked, then it's going to unlock it. But there's also a new plugin here that I really want to unlock. I think it's this one, Pitch Shifter. Yeah, this one, because this one's a trial version. But I really like it because of this, the format pitch. It like changes it so where I can just go deep. I can just speak like this, or I can speak like this, and it changes it very nicely. It changes it really nicely, and it has a good sound to it. And I can just make it sound real good. I can make it sound sexy. I can make it sound real good. But yeah, like this would be great for techno music and for techno sound. And I'm not sure how it works. I'm not sure how it works, but they do a really great job at it. Da, 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 da. Oh. Taste. Yeah. It's a really awesome plugin and I really want it unlocked. So I want to get that. And I'm pretty sure by November or December, I'm guessing for like Christmas, you know, they're probably going to try to put it out in order to make sales, the FL Studio 21. So really looking forward to that. And yeah, this track is really nice. I like it. It has a lot of potential. I don't even think I've linked. Oh no, everything's linked. I still want to add like more stuff to just everywhere. Everywhere. I should sleep, man. I really should. But it's because it sucks. Because like once I feel inspired and I stop, it's hard for me to come back to songs, you know? This I will come back to just because it's already like pretty much almost done as far as like the arrangement and the whole idea. But like I still have a couple more ideas I feel I can squeeze in there so that I don't just give up on this project, you know? Especially here in the beginning, I want to add some cool stuff. That one's a really cool effect. I like that. Just lower it, maybe turn down this. Ooh, that's nice. Am I coming back tomorrow? I'm not sure, honestly. Actually, yeah, I might because I don't work well today, right? Because it's already tomorrow technically for me. But like when I wake up, I got a couple things I need to do. I need to go visit some people for some work stuff, and come up with some designs for a mural that I'm gonna paint. I already have some of the images I want to use. I just need to arrange it. Just like with the music stuff, I need to arrange the idea for this painting that I'm gonna do. Um, and then I should be free like in the nighttime, so I'll probably stream again. Maybe I'll keep continuing on this track even, just so that I can actually finish it, because it's nice. I like it. So I like that effect, but it has a lot of low end, so I need to take that out, because that's when the sub comes in and I don't want them crashing. Let's see, maybe if I, oops, didn't mean to do that. I don't know if I want this in there. I kind of like that actually. Much better. This was actually a tube that I recorded at a park. It's like this, it was at a playground, and it's a metal tube. And I started tapping on it, and I really liked the sound that it was making, so I recorded it with my H1 Zoom recorder, and that's what this is. Fits it really well, actually. Like the vibe here. Okay, I'm gonna cut it. And then right there. Honestly, I think so, man. Because it's just like, all your creativity is just coming out, you know. All of my songs, all the ones that I've released, I made in one day. All of them. And then like I refined them like later on, but like the entire idea of the track, I try to lay out always in one session, because if not, like it's hard to come back with that same energy and with that same creativity, because it's like you're capturing a moment, you know, a moment in time is just like encapsulated in this track. And so I feel like that's very important to at least get the full idea of the track out. Like you can work on it other days, but that same day try and get out the entire idea, even if it's just simple arrangement and simple like mixing. Like it's not about that. It's about the idea that you got to get out first. I'm gonna add some reverb there. I'm gonna add that effect right here. Or maybe the tube. But I'm gonna make unique. I'm gonna reverse it. And I'm gonna use this big hit right there to do some type of crazy little effect right here. I might even pitch it or stretch it just to get it to like really build up. Yes, perfect. Woo! Okay, I might stretch it. Let me put stretch. Let me stretch it like that. Yes. Maybe stretch it a little more actually. Let me zoom in there. Put it right on the line. Boop. Now let me hear it. Yes. Oh, that's so nice. That needs some work. That needs some work. I like the intro though. Oh yeah, I need to add a little bit more stuff here. I need some kind of reverse effect here. Let me look for something random. Something random. Let me go into these effects. I like that. Let me see. Morning, Theo. Yeah, it's gonna stay up. No worries. And what are you training for? What type of training are you doing? Like working out? I've been meaning to work out, man. I gotta get in the oh shoot. I keep dropping my headphones. What was I saying? Oh, I've been meaning to work out. I wanna start doing like parkour. Not like the actual parkour, but just like the movements, you know, like doing flips and building like upper body strength and just building strength in general, because I feel like I've been slacking for too long and I really want to get like really in shape and just fit, you know, for health purposes and just to feel good, you know. But I feel like I need to make friends that are doing that stuff in order for me to like join them and do stuff like that, because you know it's good motivation to have friends that are like pushing you to do stuff like that. It'll happen. I just need to look for that. All right, let me see what this sounds like. I like the way this came in. It needs like another sound right here. I like this. I need to stop right there. Yes. Then get to the reverb and to a delay. Oh, that's awesome, Theo. off so much too. To the right side. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to just make it really interesting. I'm just trying to find random samples that I have in here. Yes, that works. Maybe if I slow it down a little. No, I like that one. Just EQ it a little bit. Actually really nice.
Baby.
It's a okay, we need a
And we rock me.
so eat.
What time?
You and me.
Estoy usando Vital. Al principio del video muestro cómo hice el sonido ese. Sometimes I'll just start making like this pack is just something that I like randomly make. So these sounds are just like, sometimes I'll start experimenting and I start making a bunch of little sounds and I'll save them as like effects. And then I can use that later for songs. Alright, let's listen. the transition, or I don't like that. I like the melody. I just don't. I don't know. It's too much. It's too much. I gotta fix this before I get off because it's gonna bother me. Dang it, I keep dropping that. Like, I'm fine with the first. I still needs a lot of work, but like the first half of this song is good, but this drop is just not. No, not so much like the transition. Like, I know how to work that. Like, I know how to make the transition into the drop be smooth and adding a bunch of stuff. But what I'm talking about is like the actual melody itself. Like, I don't know if I like it. Like the ARP. I don't know. And I feel like these two sounds are kind of fighting each other, the guitar and this. Yeah, I guess that could help. I just don't. I don't know if I like this. That could definitely help though. If I drop it like not so low. Nah, it's because I don't like the melody. I liked it at first, but it feels like it's too much. I feel like I gotta maybe add less notes. Let's see. Let me go back in here. up actually. Dun, dun, dun. That's not a bad idea, Chris. That's not a bad idea at all. But with dynamic EQ, or I can just sidechain it maybe with the limiter, honestly. I'm gonna try that. That's a good idea. I don't know why I always forget that you can sidechain things like that doesn't include what do you call it? The kick, you know? But should it be, should I sidechain the guitar or should I sidechain the chords by the guitar so that the guitar stands out more? I guess I could try either. Let me see. Sidechain. maybe after the original sidechain. It would be much better with EQ, honestly. Just so that I can get the specific frequencies that are crashing together. But how do I sidechaining the guitar to the chords with dynamic EQ? But how do I do dynamic EQ sidechain? Oh, damn. I guess I can look up a video real quick. Would it be with what? The peak controller? Would I have to use the peak controller? I feel like I would. Right? Let me try it. I mean, I haven't used the peak controller in a while. I don't remember how to use it. Let's see. Let's add an EQ. Well, there's already one here. Let me see what frequencies are crashing together. I'll just use a new EQ, bro, honestly. Shaperbox, but Shaperbox isn't Shaperbox is to automate the volume. I want to automate certain EQ parameters, so I guess I would use the peak controller. That would make sense. I just want to see. I'm gonna add another EQ here too. I want to compare these side to side and see what frequencies are kind of crashing. It's these right here, the low mids. So I think I'm gonna sidechain the chords by this, so that these kind of stand out more than this. Damn, bro, I haven't done this in so long, I don't remember how to frickin' do it. That's not it. It's down here, this one. Okay. And I would add the peak controller to what? To this? Controller, peak controller. And go here. Link to controller. Confused as fuck, bro. I need to route it. Like this. Wouldn't it be the other way around? Did I mess up? Either way, I need to like really knock this down a bit. External side with TDR Nova. I don't think I have a TDR Nova. I'm trying to do it with stock plugins. That way, like, other people can kind of get the hang of it. What if I just do it here? EQ, sidechain, FL Studio. Somebody has dynamic EQ sidechaining in FL Studio 4 years ago. It's all right.
Hello, I'm Admiral Bumblebee, and welcome to this video where I'm going to show you a video on this so you can understand why you might want to do this in Studio. So let's get on with it.
Yes, please.
First thing you do is add a peak controller to your kick track.
But I don't want to use
the
a kick.
EQ of your choice to your sub track. We'll be using Fruity Parametric EQ in this.
Okay.
Tune the EQ until the sub sounds good when the kick is hitting. Click the multi-link controllers knob, then adjust the gain of the EQ band that you used. Then click the multi-link controllers knob yet again. In the MIDI controller window, set your mapping formula to inverted, and then set your internal controller to peak controller peak. The next thing we need to do is hit play and adjust bass on the peak controller until the EQ band in the EQ is neutral when the kick drum is not hitting. The vol knob in peak controller adjusts the intensity of the effect. And if you turn it down, it will let you set the bass more accurately. Adjusting the decay knob on peak controller will help then click the multi-link controllers, tune to your sub track, to your kick track. Controller to your kick track. Add a peak controller to your kick track. Then add the EQ of your choice to your sub track. We'll be using Fruity Parametric EQ in this. Tune the EQ until the sub sounds good when the kick is hitting.
Bro, this is a lot more simple than I fucking...
Click the multi-link controllers knob.
I know how to do this, I just haven't done it in such a long time.
Of the EQ band that you used. Then click the multi-link controllers knob yet again. In the MIDI controller window, set your mapping formula to inverted, and then set your internal controller to peak controller peak. The next thing we need to do is hit...
So then it's just... So then what? I'd put the peak controller in here. Right. I go into... I already fucked up. Not in here. In here. Because this is what's going to be triggering it, right? Peak control. Then I go into here. Grab the band that I want to do it. Link to controller. Peak. Input. Inverted. Accept. Play. Well, why did I invert it? It's not. It shouldn't be inverted. Default. Bass. It's right there. Volume. Is it the volume? So then is it controlling it or is it not? Well, the bass is like how low? So is it triggering it? Is it? It should be, right? Yeah, I got a TDR Nova. Let me look that up. Let me look it up. And now that you say it's free, even better. TDR Nova. Tokyo, is it this one? Is a parallel dynamic equalizer appearing familiar later? Parametric equalizer. It already has like a sidechain input to it or something. Nova is a parallel dynamic equalizer appearing in familiar layout of a parametric equalizer. Each band also includes a full-featured dynamic section, allowing the processor to cover an impressively wide range of applications, be it a master lacking density, the drum bus asking for more crispness, or a sibilance problem in your perfect take. A user-friendly drag-and-drop display paired with a classic knob interface gives quick and smooth access to various parameters. Parametric equalization, dynamic equalization. What is dynamic equalization though? Like, what does that mean? You know? Why would I put it in inverted though? Because then if I put it in inverted, it just means it's gonna go up. You know? If I put inverted, it's just gonna push it up instead of pushing it down. Look. Sure. Look, input inverted. It's not doing anything now. Oh, it's getting it on peak. You see, it's pulling it up now instead. So it doesn't really, you don't really need it inverted. I don't know why that guy was saying inverted. I guess it's only for specific applications. Oh, it sounds so much cleaner, man. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, either way works. Like whichever, both ways work. No, but what I'm wondering is what's the difference between a parametric EQ and then a dynamic EQ? Dynamic EQ is a type of equalization where the EQ of the certain frequencies is triggered dynamically as those frequencies surpass a set amplitude threshold in the audio signal. Dynamic EQ, like a compressor, will have threshold, attack, and release settings to alter the EQ of a signal dynamically. Because for the longest time, I thought dynamic EQ was like that. It just meant that the EQ has like a mid side in it and it has left, right, and stuff like that. And that you can edit that in that way. Maybe if I look up a video of a guy explaining it. I mean, I kind of understand what you mean. Like I would be able to like fine tune specific frequencies to duck. Cause if I can, I just need to look it up, bro. But this will be, I'm guessing, a good free version of. Okay, let me look it up. Oh, there's somebody. This guy's real good.
Hello and welcome
Pretty
back
sure
to the
we all
channel.
know this
Today
guy.
we're talking all about dynamic EQs, what they are, how to
Yes.
static bands, as in set and forget bands, have some sort of analysis of it, a dynamic by laying a bit of a foundation before we dive into the examples. So on the face of it, a dynamic EQ functions the same as a regular EQ. You usually have some sort of analyzer. You've got lots of different tokens, such as high and low boosts. You can do dipping filters, peaking filters. You can adjust the Q factor of bands. So this is the same as any other EQ. But where it differs is that these are not static bands, as in set and forget. They're dynamic bands, which means they react to the input signal. The way this works is that each band has a compressor built into it, for instance, just down here, where you can turn on a threshold, lower the threshold, and in this case, I've set the threshold to -20 dB, represented by this blue line. And what this means is that at the frequency I select, so in this case, 1000 Hertz, if the energy goes above this threshold, this filter is going to get ducked only when the energy is over the threshold. So just like in my last video where I set this up to selectively remove the S's from my voice, you can set this up to remove any frequency. And what makes this different from a regular multi-band compressor like this is firstly, you get a lot more bands with the EQ, but also in a multi-band compressor, the bands are usually just separated by low and high pass filters, and it's very difficult to get extremely precise with it. Whereas as you can see with this, you can make your Q extremely narrow and just duck very, very specific resonant frequencies without affecting any other part of the mix. And as well as using it as a dynamic EQ, you can have static EQ boosts and cuts alongside your other dynamic EQ moves. So let's get right into some examples and we'll see this in use.
Man, I really hope they implement that into FL Studio 21. A dynamic EQ would be amazing. Yeah. I understand. That's cool, man. That's cool as fuck. Like, I had heard of it, and I'd heard of the concept of, like, you know, doing what I did right now with the P controller. But to have an EQ that already has that kind of built in with, like, more control as far as, like, the threshold, the release, the attack, and all that stuff, like, that's super cool. I'm gonna start implementing that for sure. It's gonna help a lot. Okay, I'm gonna download it. Windows installer. Accept and download. Oh, nice. Cool. Well, that's gonna load up.
We have here is some double tracked guitar. I just recorded it half an hour, a regular EQ. And these two boomy notes here, I could simply do a cut like this in the low mids. And that fixes most of the issues on those later chords. But if I go back to the start, these chords are now really weak because this is a static EQ cut that's affecting them. And those just sound like they have no life to them. They're all just high end. There's no sort of body and warmth to that guitar anymore. So now I introduce that dynamic EQ, and I'll let you hear the results first. On the first couple of chords, there's a slight cut, and as those chords become more boomy, it cuts away an awful lot. So it's a lot more reactive to my playing, as opposed to just a static compressor that treats everything the same. So you could see at the end, it was cutting away a huge amount of the gain from that low mid area, and it really smoothed out the whole performance. Now if I play that lead along with it, you'll hear that the guitar now no longer overtakes that lead at all towards the end.
But is he side chaining it?
And not so pretty. The lead sometimes more going for the feel low mids.
It's not showing where he's doing it.
The first couple of chords, there's a slight cut, and so you could see at the end, it's tall towards the end. My ears, I don't really care what it looks like on the screen. Let's just press play. So you can hear the audio, you can see it in the analyzer. I'm going to use band 2. I'm just going to give it a boost. So that's a static boost. This would be a static cut. And to access the dynamic feature, you don't have to give a boost or a cut at all. You just have to go down here turn the threshold on, and these are our compression settings. So we have threshold, ratio, attack, and release, just like
It's
any
just
other
compressing it, basically.
compressor. So the first thing I'm going to do is just lower the threshold until I'm getting a little bit of reduction. The blue line is the threshold. The yellow is the effective output EQ. So whatever the yellow is doing, that is the EQ that's being applied to our signal. So with the threshold set, I can adjust our ratio. So a higher ratio gives a lot more compression. A lower ratio gives much less compression. I can also adjust the Q so that we have a much more narrow cut, so you can really hone in on a specific resonant frequency.
All right, baby. That's cool. I appreciate who mentioned that? Who mentioned that? Chris? Appreciate you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you very much for the tip there. Game changer for sure. Cause like that's always a problem that I've always had, and I will always just EQ'd it. But then just like he said earlier, like I noticed that it would take away from the body of the sound, you know, because it's a static cut. And that was always an issue I was having, and I'm like, fuck. Like this is gonna help a whole lot now. Let me see if I can unzip this and install it right now. Next. I accept. Next. Install. Finish. Awesome. Okay, now I gotta install it over here. More plugins. More plugins, baby. Come on. Manage plugins. Find installed plugins. Yes. Now that's gonna probably take a little bit. In the meantime, let me listen to this track here, see what we got so far. A learn together stream. Yeah, that would be great. That would be great, actually. See, but it's stuff like this that, like, you know, like that's what I like to do. Is that sometimes I'll just get on YouTube and I start searching about a bunch of stuff. I don't know why I never looked into dynamic EQ, honestly. I guess because I thought it was similar to, I guess, multiband compression, because that's pretty much what you can do with multiband compression. But I guess dynamic EQ is a little more precise. And it, like he said, it gives you more bands to work with. And yeah, that's awesome. I'm excited. I'm like really excited now to like use this thing and apply it to like a bunch of my stuff. Yep. See, how's this doing? Still nothing. Woo! Oh, that's such a like a nice smooth transition. mean, I guess now technically I don't. Well, I don't know. Let me see. Let me mess around with that plugin. There it is. TECHNNO. Oh, that sucks. Oh, is it? Do I have to put in? Out. Sidechain. Okay. So would it be out? How do I get more bands? I thought there was more. 4. Is it because this is not like the paid version or something? Because if there's just 4 bands, that doesn't... Is it? Because it's not the paid version? Because I could have sworn this guy had a lot. Let me see. Bro, where are my history?
Frequency, or you can make it a nice wide band. And then the final 2 functions are the attack and release of the
1,
compressor.
2, 3,
These are
4,
really
5, 6.
source
This guy has
dependent.
6 bands, bro. This guy has 6 bands, bro. Why do I only have... Is there a paid version? Is that why? TECHNNO GE. Mine says TECHNNO. It doesn't even have anything else. Is that what it is? Is that why it's free? You only get 4 bands? I mean, that's more than enough, you know? That's still fine, but I just want to make sure I got the correct thing, I guess. Let's see, in this video I explain what dynamic EQ is, demonstrate some great ways to use it, makes it excellent. Dynamic EQ is not the same as multi-band compression, and I hope by the end of the video you understand the key differences. It can be used to remove resonant peaks in your audio and remove offending frequencies. You can gain a lot more precision than multi-band compression, have a lot more control of the band filter types used. TECHNNO, free dynamic EQ, my website. Bro, did I get the wrong one or something? No, because look, it has 4 bands here. I guess they changed it. Well, that sucks, man. Let me see. Open link in your tab. Yeah, the GE TECHNNO, that's the one he has, which is, I'm guessing, the paid one, which has 6 bands in it. Oh, how much is it? 60? It's not bad. Well, I'll use this one for now, and then if I like it, I'll probably buy that one. Good to know. Good to know. All right, let's get back in here. Damn, bro, it's already 8 in the morning. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. My shoulder hurts, but now I'm excited, bro. Now I'm excited to use this thing. Let me do And then this doesn't. Oh my god, bro. Are you kidding me? Does it or does it not? Well, it looks like the free version doesn't have sidechain, does it? Do I have to put sidechain? What is this? Internal sidechain, external sidechain. Oh, I guess it'll already pick it up. Let me see. Should pick it up then. It is, right? Is it doing it? Is it picking it up? Let me see. Let me see. Let me take it off. Internal sidechain, external sidechain. Bro, I need help. What does it say? Shows detailed information to the short limits of the user interface. Hover mouse cursor over the control of interest to show additional information. Okay. All dynamic sections are driven by the plugin's standard inputs. All dynamic sections are driven by the external sidechain signal. Okay. Let's do that. Is it changing it though? Bro, I'm really trying to figure this out right now. Jesus. All dynamic sections are driven by the external sidechain signal. How do I do? Please refer to the manual for detailed descriptions. Where's the manual though? The audio signal can be processed in stereo, mono, left, right, some, and different modes. Nova supports 2 processing quality modes: Eco, economic mode with an internal bandwidth; Precise, default quality with an internal bandwidth; Precise Plus, precise mode with internal non-linearity. What is it on? Precise. Damn it, man. How do I know that it's being sidechained? Yeah, you can hear the compression. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's not really being triggered by the sound. Okay, let's go back. Find a video on how to use fucking TDR Nova, bro. We're gonna get this. How to sidechain kick and bass with third-party plugins, FL Studio Tips, TDR Nova. Okay.
Hello guys, this is DJC. In this video, I'm using Dynamic EQ plugin and it's absolutely free also. And also click on Get Started.
No, I don't want
Going to
music
send
playing.
kick
Come
to
on.
number 1 and bass to number 2 mixer channel.
Uh-huh.
Now we need to sidechain from kick to bass. To do that, click on kick channel and then right-click on here and select sidechain to this track. Now load TDR Nova in your bass channel. Open it and first we need to go to the detail settings, then VST wrapper settings, and then processing, and the aux input is going to be the kick.
Wow.
Next we need to select external sidechain.
There it is. There it is, boys. We figured it out just like that. Well, that's dumb though. Like it shouldn't have to do all that, all those steps, but there it is. Look at that. There it is. Now let's try again. It's already on external. Is it even linked? It is linked. Let's see if I unlink it. Is it gonna stop? No, it's still triggering, dude. Okay. Let's keep watching that video.
So if I press play, the analyzer showing the bass. And if I press sidechain we can see the kick here. Now we need to select the first band which is the bass frequency and then if I turn on the threshold here, and slightly lower the threshold note, it means that every time the kick hits, energy has been taken away only from the low end of the bass. And now, we will get a perfect kick and bass side chain instead of you reduce the gain of the entire channel. That's it guys. Thanks for watching. I hope.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me reset everything, bro. He went here, sidechain, going here. This is sidechain. It's an external sidechain. And then he went into sidechain here. The input is going to show the chords. And this is supposed to show the sidechain. It's showing a different. But then what did he do there? He just lowered it.
Slightly lower the threshold note. It means that every time the kick hits.
On the threshold. So then I turn this on. Is it the same though? Is it the same? Let's see if it's the same. Yeah, it is. It is sidechaining it. Nice. compare before and after. Hold on though, hold on. It has a bypass. Yeah, this one. But is it? I'm still just wondering if it's like using the signal or not. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, okay, I got it, I got it. Oh, that sounds so clean, man. That's really nice. Maybe not so much though. Yeah, it sounds way more open. Like right here sounds so cluttered. Oh, that's beautiful, Chris. Damn, son. You're the boss, man. You are the boss, man. Chris Boss. Coming in clutch with the information. Damn, bro. That's beautiful. Oh, it sounds so good. Like, it's so much better. Fantastic. It can only have one. Well, actually, I guess if I... Yeah, I guess if I add another Nova, then I can use a different sidechain, right? That would make sense. So say if I wanted a sidechain, maybe like these two. Let me try it. I mean, it's probably gonna just destroy the chords, but I'm interested to see what it sounds like. This is the one I just did, right? Is it? What did I do, man? I can't have two. Oh, it's because it wasn't turned on. Oh, that's cool. So when there's... Oh. Yeah, I just saw. That's that one. Let me turn on the second one. Processing sidechain. Oh, that's fantastic, man. Woo! sounds so clean, man. That's fucking beautiful, dude. Maybe we can do this and this one so they don't clash either. Oh, dude, I'm gonna start using this on everything. What the fuck? But this one doesn't really have. Let me see the input. Oh, no wonder it sounds like shit. I forgot to bring it back down, bro. I was like, why is there no like sub at all? Sidechain to this. Now I'm gonna use the Nova on this. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, cause look, they're like fighting right there for space. And then that means I can probably open this up, cause I had it kind of closed here because of that crashing. Oh, that's amazing, man. I guess technically I could do that with the Nova, right? Like, we're going into the input. Damn, bro. That's freaking great, honestly. For real. I'm just like completely shocked that I haven't been doing this for like the longest time. It's ridiculous, man. I want to bypass all of them and just see the difference between like everything, you know? box, like without it, it still sounds kind of like muddy. But with it, whoo, damn, sounds super tight. Oh, that's amazing, man. It takes away that like boxiness, you know? Sounds so good when it does that, bro. That's crazy. I'm gonna sidechain everything, man. I'm gonna sidechain everything. Straight up. Straight up. This is gonna be my #1 tool right now. Honestly, I'm gonna use it, and then if I feel like I need more bands or more stuff, then I'll probably buy the other one. And it's cool too that you can, I believe there's an option to rename. Yeah, F2. So then I can like there's got to be an option. Oh, yes, middle button. Oh, middle button just rename stuff. Boom. Boom. That way I can know what is what, you know. Yeah, man, thank you. Thank you for sharing, honestly. That's something that I've always struggled with as a producer myself, is like especially boxiness in like the low mid area of the frequency spectrum. Like I've always had problems with that because so many sounds that I use occupy that space of the frequency spectrum. So it's always like I gotta sacrifice one sound in order to make room for the other. And now with this, they're both able to like balance themselves out, and none of them gets sacrificed, which is amazing. So yeah, that's gonna help tremendously in my productions. It's gonna make everything sound so much better, so much more clean, so much more open. Another thing that I struggle with, that I'm still trying to like figure out myself, is like the staging, like the way that things, like how to pan things correctly, or to pan things in a way where like it doesn't sound like everything's super wide either, but it sounds wide enough to where you can like feel the space in the track, you know? So like, yeah, that's something that I need to work on a lot for my own music and stuff, is the panning and staging, and like stereo width and all that stuff. So that's something that like I'm currently trying to figure out, that I'm like currently like looking up and trying to understand more, is the panning and how to like, you know, mid-side EQ and removing width from sounds and adding width to sounds, and just making sure that everything's not just in the middle, or that everything's not super wide either, you know, to have that nice balance between like a tight drums, and then like picking which sounds can, you know, be wide and which are more in the middle and stuff like that. Oh man, I'm so excited to use this thing. It's ridiculous, man. I'm so excited. But yeah, the drums definitely need some sidechain too. Everything needs sidechain. Like even sidechaining hats to themselves, like a sidechaining the open hat to the shaker. That way it cuts through the like high frequencies, and then doing the kick to the shakers too, or to the open hat. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, this is definitely cutting into the percussion here. Yeah, I know about the low, cutting out the lows from the side information. Like you don't want any side information on the low frequencies. I know that, you know, I know the basics. But I guess what I mean more of is like, for example, sometimes I feel like I use too much reverb sometimes, or like I use different sounds that already have reverb in them. And so that reverb kind of adds up and adds up and adds up. And it creates this very like, it's like a muddiness in the side information. And so I know that there's also like compression for that. Like there's a way to use dynamic EQ to do sidechaining on the side information. Stuff like that, you know. But I guess that's more like multi-band side compression. I don't know, stuff like that. Craziness. And I know how to do that. Like I know how to do this stuff, like, but I never did it because it's such a pain, like having to do the peak controller and the linking and the like all that stuff, you know. And with this, it makes it so much more easy, because it's just you sidechain, you click here, click, and you're there, you know. Yeah, that's what I do with. I have that here. Like if you can see here, I have a reverb bus. I have an EQ, and I'm cutting out the lows from the reverbs. And I do the same thing with the delays, you know. So like I already know a lot of that stuff, but it's just, for the most part, I think I'm doing pretty good, you know. Like I think I'm doing pretty good. It's more so, I guess, the panning, but I probably just overthinking. Like I'm sure it's fine. Especially now, like I understand it a lot more. But like another thing too is like going like into mono and listening to the track, and it'll sound very different because of like either phasing issues or whatever. So I try to always fix that. And then there's also a thing that happens with like the panning law where like it'll sound loud, but then you collapse it to mono and it lowers the volume, you know? So just little stuff like that is like what I'm trying to better get a grasp on so that I can avoid that stuff. Oh, that sounds so good, dude. I can't get over it. And the clap needs to sidechain too. Oh, it's so nice, man. Does it use up a lot of CPU though? Because look at my CPU is going crazy, bro. But that might be vital, but it might also be all these Novas EQs. Do you know, Chris? Do you know if he uses a bunch of CPU? It probably does, I'm guessing. Look at that, it just shoots up super crazy. I wish I could just like create multiple side chains within one, like instead of loading up several of them and then just assigning different bands to different side chains. Like that would be amazing. Wait a minute, what? It's used because it's the display frequency but has a display off and on. Maybe it helps. You think so? I'll try it right now. It doesn't really need this, honestly. think that display stuff helped all that much. Because I'm still at 80. Oh, it helped a little bit, I guess. But I'm still at 80. It's alright. It's alright. No worries. I can always just record it into audio or whatever. Yeah, just gotta utilize. I can't overdo it either, you know. I'm not gonna be using it on everything either. But it's a really great tool. It's a really great tool. My God, it's already 9 in the morning, bro. All right, I'm gonna jump off. I want to play through one more time, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep. But now that I have this tool, this TDR Nova, I'm probably still not gonna go to sleep. I'll probably watch a couple videos on like how to use it a little more effectively, and maybe how to reduce the CPU usage for it. But now I'm excited to make music, honestly, a lot more now. I always love learning new things and finding out new things, and it makes me more excited to keep making music. So again, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Anthony. Thanks everybody for tuning in to the video, to the stream. How long has it been? 5 hours? Jesus Christ, bro. 5-hour stream. Not too bad, not too bad. Really, really productive, really good results, really good everything. So I'm going to play it through one last time, and then I am off, baby. Fantastic. Fantastic, baby. All right, fellas. Good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. And I will catch y'all later. Later for sure. I'm definitely going to stream again. Definitely going to make some more music again. I probably won't work on this song on the next stream just because I'm excited to use that plugin. So I'm probably going to make some new stuff. But yeah. You too, Theo. You too, Chris, Anthony, everybody that tuned in. Appreciate y'all. Peace, peace, peace.